All right, welcome back. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. So, last stream went really well. We derusted the remastered soul, the remastered route in Prepare to Die edition. We adjusted to the slight differences. And just for fun, we did a run at the end of the stream, which ended up being a 4-hit run. So I guess that's the new PB. There were some things we gotta iron out though, and that's what we're gonna start with here. So I made some notes. The first thing was one of the dragons right before the red tearstone ring pushed me to the right. And I don't know what that was all about. That happened in the remaster as well, so it's not like a Prepare to Die issue. But it is an issue. An issue we want to fix. What I thought it might be is the wings pushing me to the right, but I rewatched it multiple times and it was not the wings. It was like the lightning itself had like an additional hitbox that like doesn't deal damage but pushes me around. It was really weird. I actually can't tell. This was horrible. I should also turn on God mode for this. Yes. Player know that. All right. And let me see something. I wanted to tap into the browser and back into the game. And now whenever we kill a boss, we can Yes. Like, we're gonna get flashbang, that's unavoidable, sadly. But, like, my global hotkeys... Hey, Dylan, how you doing? My global hotkeys don't work while I'm in the Prepare to Die edition, so we have to tap out to, like, split. So I will click the browser and then the game, and then we can quickly tap into the browser, split, and tap back in, and that is super fast. Okay. Sorry for the flashbangs. There's really nothing you can do. Warning, next time doing good. Oh my god, I just saw the flashbangs in the... Wow. Yeah, it's quite annoying, isn't it? Well, thankfully it doesn't happen too often, right? There's 13 splits, so best case scenario, it's 13 flashbangs per run. No, it happened again! Oh my god, and I... Yeah. And that was the classic Prepare to Die edition roll because I wanted to jump because I wanted to roll out of a sprint, which you can't do in this game. Ah, you hate to see it. But like, what pushes me to the right there? I can't tell. So since I don't know what it is, I also can't figure out how to avoid it. Maybe we just gotta roll it? I don't know. Like, it happening in this game is not an issue. Nah, if we roll, we lose the momentum, and then that guy can hit us. What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean it's the wing? Like the wing isn't even on screen. How is it the wing? I can't see the wing. Is it really? Maybe we have to go further to the right by default. Oh, that could be it. Regain stamina here until it's full. Regain stamina as soon as we run past this guy. Instantly run far right. Okay. Like, the thing is, it happening in this game is not that big of an issue. Like, it's still an issue. It's like, I don't know, 8 minutes into the run. But the big problem is if this happens in the trilogy. Because this cannot happen in the trilogy. I mean, it can happen, but it mustn't happen. Gotta find a solution. Regain stamina here. Regain stamina here. Sprint through. So we're in full sprint when this dragon starts. What the fucking shite! I was as far to the right. No way that was the fucking wing of that fucking dragon. No way. I was so far to the right, and yet I just couldn't go left. Dragon on the left after the bridge. It's wing on the left. Characters right. What do you do about that? Like, look at how often it happens as well. It's not like a rare thing here. Like, in 4 attempts here, it happened twice. But why? Definitely doesn't happen that often in the remaster, at least. Wait a second, am I maybe too far right? Do I have to go far left, so... Oh! You know, if I'm far right, he also, like, I walk right, it walks towards me. And I try to go left and I get pushed to the right. So if I stay left, it will stay in place and instantly do the lightning, and then I can run to the right, maybe? Oops, that's the wrong one. I should delete that. Let's hope this is the solution. I could imagine it being... So we sprint through, straight in front of him. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that 5 times in a row, and then we can be sure that it works. Because if it's the wings, I think it's because we walk right instantly, so he walks towards us, so the wings are, like, closer. And if it doesn't walk towards us, the wings are to the left, where they belong. Oh my god. Don't choke the menuing. Was that 2 or 3 times? I already forgot. Oopsie. Oh no. I'm not sure if that actually aggroed the dragon. Semi-aggroed? Nope. He can semi-aggro. And then he just won't react to the arrows anymore. At least that happened in the remaster. Maybe I choked. Okay. Let's say that was 3 times. The fucking flashbangs, I'm sorry. I have to tab out to load the save because you can't use global hotkeys while you're in the Prepare to Die edition because you gotta really prepare to die, so you need that flash, the white flash that occurs when you die. Like when your life flashes in front of your eyes. You need that to happen every time you load a save or do anything. That's what makes this version of the game so authentic. Like it really prepares you to die IRL. Yeah, I think this is it. I think we figured it out. I think we figured it out. Oh, that feels good. That feels good to figure out. Because this would be quite the annoying run killer in the trilogy. Also, you can barely tell anymore when I switch to mouse and keyboard and when I don't, right? Except for, like, the impeccable aim. That might give it away. Alright, we got it. Moving on to pinwheel drop. Because when we run this game at 60 FPS, our rolls and jumps are shorter, like baby rolls, baby jumps. We died on the way to pinwheel because the roll wasn't long enough for the huge drop, and then we slid off and died. And we gotta figure out a better strat for that. Like I want to switch to 30 FPS as rarely as possible. Like I think at this point it's 3 or 4 times where we switch to 30, which is when we do the jump for the grass crest shield and when we do the roll onto the pillar to get back to the asylum and when we do Duke skip. I think that's all. And see, we shoot the wall behind the skeletons there to make them aggro, and then we would roll off here onto that one below. But at 60 FPS, that is slightly bad. Because we got a short roll and then we slid off that corner there and fell all the way down. So I wonder, can we just... Does this work? That definitely works. And if we just... I mean... Oh, we took less damage. We took less damage. Oh, that's not good because we need the red tear stone. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna kill the skeletons again and then I'm gonna make a temporary save here so we don't have to kill them every single time. That's not good. We do want the damage. It was almost enough. It was almost enough there. Oh, he got knocked back a tiny bit. So my magic didn't go far enough the second time. No! Gotta be careful with this guy. Okay, so I was standing like here, right? What if I stand here? That's still closer. Like, let's say to the right of this rock on the floor. Let me make a temporary save real quick. Alright. That is red tear stone. That is definitely a red tear stone setup. But that second roll was also kinda scary, wasn't it? We gotta test it a couple times. But yeah, it is red tear stone. I don't know, I think the positioning here is good, standing to the right of this this rock on the floor. Let's shoot. We equip the ring again. And then what if we roll like this? We get a hard stagger. That is not good at all. That is barely red tearstone. It is red tearstone. But like... Oh, of course. This has a weight of 6. You think that will make a difference? Surely it will make a difference. So we can stand like on this rock, in front of this rock. Shoot the wall. Yeah, it makes a difference. That's good. That was still, it looked kind of close, didn't it? So what we're gonna do here is... we're gonna go even further to the right. To where we can roll straight off. So we get more straight distance on the first roll. So then the second one will also have more distance. We just gotta figure out what to equip here. Definitely not the hammer. That will kill us. Yeah, this has a weight of 6. It's the only one. Oh, this is right after we sold literally everything we own. Ah, you hate to see it. Also, we usually wouldn't have the Gargoyle's Halberd. Oh, that is annoying as fuck. What if we switch the shield, which is 3? Oh, that's plus 21. Oh no, that is definitely not good. Or is it? What if we stand here? Oh no, that's not where you want to stand. We wanna be here. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a fat roll. We don't want a fat roll because fat rolls are shorter distance, as you could just see. We're gonna figure something out. We're gonna figure something out here. How much is that? 2. Oh my god, what? The hammer is incredibly heavy. So with the hammer we are at 25, which is a bit over 50. So we fat roll. But if we also unequip this, we don't fat roll. So how about we switch the catalyst for the bow, for the hammer? There we go. That sounds good, right? That looks good. Let's try that a couple times to make sure it's safe. Like standing on this rock. Yeah, that definitely works. That roll, like, before I even started saying, yeah, that works, I pressed a roll and it got buffered so long that it went off after I finished my sentence. Okay, hang on. So I wrote this down as cat ham no she. Cat, catalyst for hammer, no shield. Huge, massive brain. Because I want to keep my notes short. Man. Cat ham no she. That's how I'm gonna name the character. And it's perfect. And then we just swap for the catalyst, equip the shield again, and we're good. Another problem solved. On to the third one. The enemy from behind after killing the first few in archives. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like we killed the enemies we usually kill in the archives at the beginning, and then I ran into the big room with the elevator, and somehow an enemy came from behind me, one of those that we kill. I have no idea where that guy came from. Like I even walked on the left, I ran up the left side of the stairs to make sure the one to the right does not aggro. So I'm not sure if it was that one. This is a perfect save. Also, hang on. L makes me switch magic, M makes me switch weapon. So I'm gonna go into my mouse software. Gotta tap in and out. Buttons. So we got L for magic and M for weapon. Putting these on my side mouse buttons. Let's see if that worked. Beautiful. Oh fuck, I could definitely... What is that? The two-hand button. Oh fuck, I forgot what my two-hand button was on... Okay, let's do some Q, E, R. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. T, Z, U, I, O, P. L. Oh no. K, J, H, N, N. No, N is shooting. Oh my goodness. B? B is two-handing. Are we sure about that? Yes, okay. And back to the mouse software. Gonna put that on the middle mouse button. What was it? B. Oh no. B on middle mouse. Alright, so we have spell switch. We have weapon switch. We have two-hand. Alright. Perfect. I could do this entire part with mouse and keyboard. Oh! One thing I forgot. That was the collateral. 2 died. Oh, there is one to the left. Look at that. Look at above my head. Apparently there is one to the left and one to the right. Sheesh. Okay. You calm down, buddy. You calm down. That is okay. Let's see if I walk to the left. Wait, this is not an enemy. This is not an enemy. Where the fuck? Like, no way. That guy aggroed. That guy to the right. When I was running up the left side of the stairs here, I was running up here and around the corner, and then such a guy, came from behind and attacked me, and it was scary. Let's reload the save. Ah, was afraid to aim too high. So next, so like where my chin is, like that's where we want to aim. Basically, where like my neck is missing, the back of my neck is somehow missing. That's the crosshair. Oh, does he aggro by default? Oh, there's another one here. Does he aggro by default? Did I just never notice it because I'm speed? That must be it. Like, I guess that guy just always aggros, so we wanna... Let's reload that save one more time. I wanna see when I wanna start sprinting. Probably at the bottom of the stairs, right? We gotta figure out when does the guy to the right aggro, and when does the magician aggro. Probably when I touch the stairs, the magician's aggros. No? Actually, only if he sees me. Okay, halfway up. So like, at the beginning of the stairs, we start sprinting. Alright, let's just do a Duke skip for practice, since we're already here. And I guess that's another problem solved then. Gotta switch to 30 FPS for this. Wrong thingy equipped. I didn't have the bow equipped, lol. It's fine. I was like, why don't you aim in? Oh, well, because I have a stick. Casual. Then we switch back to 60 FPS. Okay. 3 out of 4 problems solved. Have to hurry after tomb fog wall towards Skelly. Oh, right. I was wondering because, like my visual cue, like this section in the tomb where it's dark and we go through that fog wall and then we run straight and then there's a big archer skeleton to the left and then I walk towards him as soon as I see his eyes in the dark. But yesterday I couldn't see his eyes. So I'm not sure. So I watched some videos for some no-hit strats there. Most of them were even scarier than what we do, which isn't technically scary at all. There are the eyes. Yeah. And then we drop down here, and then we can take our time, walk around this. For the safe path. Just jump down here and then walk off here. And that simply works. It was just that I couldn't see the eyes. Maybe I was walking a bit too far to the right. So I want to find a visual cue where I run towards to after we go through the fog wall. Like I always try to go through it like centered. So now we just gotta find a visual cue. There, okay. We also don't have to sprint, apparently. Okay. That's what I wanted to see if... Like the skelly dog is behind us. But apparently we can walk. So after we go through the fog wall, we see that little lit up area ahead. And it's blurry as we go through the fog wall, but we already see it. So maybe we just aim towards the middle of that blurry, bright area we can see there. So like here, just towards the middle of what we start seeing. Yeah, and there were the eyes. I could easily see them. Seems good. Because if we run too early, we fall down. If we run too late, we fall down. Like this. I did that on purpose to showcase it. And now we're gonna land nowhere. Going straight to the abyss. Gonna fall through And we're gonna land in Drang Lake. Maybe, at some point. Is there any kill plane that actually kills you? Oh yeah, we reached the bottom. Oh, that's trees, isn't it? We did not reach the bottom. We keep falling. Okay. There's like a little walkway towards that skeleton archer, and if we go left too early, we fall down to the left of it. If we go too late, we fall down behind it. And some strats fall down behind it on purpose, but they are very convoluted. You then have to aim at a skeleton and shoot it, and it's going to walk to the right, and then you have to walk to the left, and then drop down twice and turn around and hug the wall, and then circle around it, and then fall down, and then drop down at a ladder. So convoluted. Yeah, I think those were the four things I wanted to test for sure. Now, practice. A little bit of practice. Let's start with... No, we're not gonna start with Asylum Demon, bro. Like, if we die to Asylum Demon, we just start a new game. It's like a minute into the game. I'm gonna start with the shield jump. I want to do it once. This is where we have to turn on 30 FPS for, so we don't get a baby jump. Oh, brother. I should wait longer. This, it just works perfectly. It's 30 FPS. And then we jump back, which also... Oh, Black Knight Halberd. It's casual. So this is how it's supposed to work. It just works. Just jump off and punch the air. Wait for him to fall off. You run, you jump back. Now I'm gonna show it at 60 FPS. Back at 60, you can instantly tell, right? Doing the exact same thing. And you're going down. That's why we switched to 30 FPS there. Yeah, but okay, that works. Undead Berg. Berg skip, yeah. Want to do that? Even though we should be good. Jesus. That was too early. Oh my god, actually choked it. Okay. I was afraid to jump too late there, so I actually jumped too early. If you jump too late, like, it doesn't matter, because you just jump against the railing and you can try again. But if you jump too early, you're fucked. That's it. Alright, and then let's do Blighttown once, because Blighttown was scary. Blighttown is scary here because you can't roll out of a sprint. So you can't roll out of a sprint, brother. So these are actually scary as shite. Because as soon as they turn around, we gotta stop sprinting. And then we actually gotta roll their attacks. And if both of them attack at the same time, I don't know what's happening. We're just probably gonna get hit. But it's all we can do. Because if we try to roll out of a sprint, we will jump instead. And have no iframes. And get hammered. Oh, there's the one. I wonder why that one aggroes sometimes. Or like most of the time actually. But the one that seems to be closer does not. Oh. Wrong item. Oh my god, how do I switch items? Oh no, that is another thing. Is it J? No. Is it K? It's K. Okay. K like Kobe. Hell yeah. Then we drop down here, blah blah blah. Go to Quaylag. Now Quaylag is a boss we gotta practice a bit. Fuck, I forgot to check a video on Quaylag. So what I've been thinking is instantly run towards her. So if she decides to do the jump, we can read it early and roll backwards. But if we're against the wall, against the fog wall, we cannot roll backwards, you know? Ah! Why'd you turn? You cunt. Sister, what the flying fuck are you doing? Hate to see it. Oh my god, you absolutely hate to see this attack pattern. What am I witnessing here? Gotta make sure to have enough distance to her when she does that. But that's the pretty much the best attack you can get to line up the setup here. Alright, it was a horrible attack pattern, but a no-hit kill nonetheless. I'll take that. Doing it again. It's like this, where she does the slow lava, because you can line up straight in front of her and then shoot your shot. That's the best attack. Second best is her doing the step forwards. Because you gotta, you can also line up in front of her, but you have less time to do so. Alright, see? Now she did that. And we could easily back off, and she just does it again and kills me anyway. I hate this fucking cunt boss, dude. It's such a horrible boss. Bro, what do you do about the jump attack when she does it as an opener? I thought, okay, yeah, we go in like that. And if she does it, we can then back off, which worked perfectly. You just saw it, it worked perfectly. But then she just does another one. So do we just instantly run off to the side? I don't know. I don't know. We out-sprinted to the side. We don't roll backwards. Keeping my distance. No, that's what I'm afraid of. Oh. You can't take big steps. You gotta take like if you do it, you wanna take like, you wanna start it, take a tiny step back. And turn around again. That's why I'm afraid of taking the back steps. But like, taking some tiny steps back is probably better than not taking any steps back. If she continues to get closer and closer. Oh my god, the range. I really don't know what to do about the opener. About the jump opener. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's also so horrible to roll. Sister. Nah, she's turning right. Can't keep this up. I can't keep this up. I can't keep this up. Oh my god. This is a moment where it's actually better if she gets closer. Okay. I'll take it. In a trilogy run, I would have definitely cancelled there and backed off. And waited for another opportunity to go in. And like a lot of the stuff we do here is also like preparation for the trilogy run. Like finding a good way to avoid the opener. The jump opener. Because that's a run killer for sure. Like I don't even know. Like when she does the jump opener, my roll, if I roll it, it feels super random. It feels like I don't even know what I'm doing. And I think it's fine if she gets close. Like, she can start some attacks, but she can never get them off. And I think the only thing that could potentially happen, but never happened to me, is that her queuing up an attack, like, makes her body move out of my... where my shot goes and my shot misses. So it should be safe. It should be safe. As long as she's coming straight towards me, it should be safe to just blast her. Let's do it one more time, then we're gonna move on. And in case you're wondering, we're doing this entire fight with mouse and keyboard, of course. Wait, did I not load the save? Like, you need a perfect straight line. That's why, like, here we switch to mouse and keyboard, and now we go in. You can also tell by the movement. Can do some little recentering movements here. But she's coming at a straight line, so we should be fine. Maybe you gotta aim a tiny bit more to the left here as she gets closer. Like this. Yep. Then we switch back to mouse to controller and move on. All right. We also do Ornstein and Smo phase 2, like super Smo with mouse and keyboard. I learned recently characters and enemies don't have hitboxes. They have what is called hurt boxes. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, that's actually true. Like, your weapons, like attacks, have a hitbox. And if that collides with the character's hurt box, they get hurt by the hitbox. Yeah. I've also learned that when I tried to develop a game. But like for simplicity, everyone just says hitbox to both of them. Ceaseless, Perish. Let's do Perish once. Is it just me, or does the character in the load screen here look like 10 times more like a Giga Jet than he does in Remaster? Like in Remaster he looks like a chump. And here in the load screen he looks like a jet. Like in the character selection screen, well, yeah. Technically it's a character selection screen. Here we switch to mouse and keyboard again. And back to roller. More pixels in the load screen. Really? And back to mouse and keyboard. And here we gotta aim like... Here, there's like this... I don't know, it looks like... Looks like something's carved into the wall. Yep, that gives us the kill. We roll into this corner. Left. Tiny step back. Left. Beautiful. Actually got that one the first shot. You love to see. There's like the railing and the wall. They have much bigger collision than they actually look. Like there's invisible walls everywhere that you accidentally hit. Alright, let's do gargoyles as well. Gargoyles we gotta practice quite a bit. That might be a tiny step too far. But we're gonna try. Hang on. Kobe. I shouldn't go for the second one. He loves to dodge the second one. I should also just go for flames, but like he... There we go, buddy. like for this fight, I should actually, like, after I aim to the perfect spot here, I then have to switch weapon and throw the firebomb. I should do that with the keyboard instead of the mouse, because if I do it with the mouse, there's a chance of, like, messing up my alignment. And this trick is quite precise. It's absolutely consistent if you know what you're doing, but... Ooh, loaded the wrong save. Just making sure, but probably something on the lines. Like the load screen can put more graphics into the image. That's possible. But look at him. He has like the jawline and everything, dude. He looks ripped. Meanwhile, in remaster, I could swear he looks like a chump. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering it. Kobe. Wow. Ah, fuck, I hate when I can't see, like this is the cloud I have to aim at. Like the upper left bar has to be like here and the right one here. But if the dark clouds are just happen to fly over it, I can't really tell 100%. Like right now, this should be very, very good. But somehow it wasn't. Oh my god, he's so slow. Did not expect him to be that slow. Oh my god, you jump. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was like I didn't instantly skip the cutscene, so potentially the firebomb just went off a bit early there. But potentially it was also not perfectly thrown because of the dark cloud. Definitely wasn't a positioning issue though. Positioning was perfect. Like you want your small toe. Oh, wow. See this? This where they meet, where this line and this line meet. You want your left toe to be right in front of it, like on this little green patch here. Like this. Perfectly right before it. Accidentally pressed start twice. Ah, I should never go for it. I should also not lock on. Like, I should lock off after the first shot. Just play it safe. Go for one and then lock off and walk away and bait another fire breath. The fucking dark clouds. I hate them. It is the best strat of all time, dude. The way it perfectly cuts his tail and he's like, what the fuck just happened? And turns around and then you just blast him to death. It's so beautiful. Yep, we should be good. One more time. One more time, then we're gonna move on. For the confidence. Taking it a step too far here. Jesus Christ, usually like I tap it a couple times and then I have it perfectly. Sometimes it takes a while, but you do want to have it perfectly, so... Why is the dark cloud always there now? Kobe. No! Because you're a dick? Alright. Alright, Sense. Ah, fucking Sense. Fucking Sense. What was my strat for Sense? Yeah, it's actually a good idea to practice that. Fuck. I actually gotta watch part of my run real quick. Like where we start sprinting and when we start sprinting again. I gotta check that real quick. Man, I do upload a lot of videos, huh? Subscribe to the channel if you don't. If you're not already, by the way. Where's my Dark Souls? No hit run. There it is. And we're at Undead Burg. Thankfully, I also have timestamps for everything. I start sprinting right, like as I go up that final stairs. Okay, and then I sprint through. Regain stamina. Sprint through. Wait in the middle until the thingy swings from the right to the left and is like centered again, right? As soon as it starts going from the right to the left. Alrighty then. Let's try it. Regain stamina. Run through. Wait for it. And run. This should give me the perfect timing. Wait up here for that one and sprint through. Roll. Roll. Okay, let's try that again. All about the stamina management. Why? Why do they aggro so early here? They don't do that in the remaster. Ah, now everything's fucked. Now everything's fucked. So what if we run through as this last one goes to the right from the left? Is it the same timing? No, it's not. That was scary. Why do they aggro early here sometimes? It's inconsistent aggro timing. It's like sometimes they aggro as I enter the room, you know? Especially the left guy coming forward like this. And now I basically missed my opportunity. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I would like a consistent setup. That's not it. Did they aggro? No. No. There! Look at him! Look at how he walked forward like that. Crazy fucking bitch. Oops. Like, at least that first part is, like, that whole part is pretty consistent in the remaster, but not here for whatever reason. Do we maybe walk around the right? Interesting. I think I just figured something out. It's like the guy above, the magic guy there, the last one. He starts throwing at the same time, so the way I just did it, I think we're gonna figure it out. I think the way I just did it, I can run through without even paying attention to him because he will just have used his magic. So what if we run left until after this trap, then right? No, now that guy is coming. Oh my goodness, you cannot be real. Yeah, and this would be when I have to go through. I was paying attention to the magic guy. I kind of got to know when he starts using magic, because that's basically when the timer in my head has to start. What if we just run straight? Like, it seemed to work there, but that's again the wrong timing. Fuck! Imagine having a consistent setup for this. Where you can just run through and don't have to pay attention to anything except for your timing. So we went straight through the middle. Nope. He decided to aggro. I mean, we don't get hit, but there's a chance of it happening. And I kind of want to get rid of that chance. Would there be anything we could do? No. Just run through and if he does that, I guess we gotta roll it. But it does fuck up the timing, and then he's right behind me. And here we wanna wait. If that first part was consistent, like my timing would also always be consistent, you know? But I think we also need 2 shots to kill each of them, so... also not an option to kill them. Oh, the magic guy starts. Now we go. And we wait. And we go. And we can just run through. At least we know the timing of the magic guy. I think that's the most important thing. Like, he seems to aggro after we go past the second trap thingy. What are they even called? Like, those swinging blade trap thingies? We're just gonna call him that. So he aggroes after the second swinging blade trap thingy. So no matter when we get past here, this doesn't matter. Now it matters. Gotta run through. Wait here until it goes back towards the middle. Wait here and then run past. And that should give us perfect timing to where we can't get surprised by a magic cast as we come around this corner. Swinging blades. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. Ha! See what I did there? Run past, wait for it to go back towards the middle. As soon as it starts swinging towards the middle, we go. Then we regain some stamina. Then we run straight through. Yeah, and we can always react to his magic. Then we can fuck him. idiot. One more time, then we're gonna move on. This feels good. That is the important part. I thought he like aggroes like earlier. But that is actually really good aggro timing, I guess. Just roll it if he does that. That's the worst case scenario. Run through. Wait for it to swing back towards the middle. Wait. Now we can run through. No chance of getting caught by a magic around the corner here. Yes, it simply works. It simply works. Thank fuck. Alright. Upper sense is kinda... Let's do Iron Jolem. Sounds like you're starting a battle in Pokemon, dude. Seven shots in the dick. Makes his ballsack explode. And then he dies. No! Nice choke, bro. That second one also didn't stagger him for whatever reason. Oh no, remember the shenanigans when two hits just didn't stagger him? Did we ever figure out why that happened? No, right? Like, we tested everything. It was the same damage. It was like... I don't think we ever figured it out. Only thing I can think of right now, I don't know if I ever thought about that before. There! Two fully charged R2s, bro. That was a jump R2. Just gotta be aware of it, I guess. But apparently that's not a remastered thing, that's just a Dark Souls 1 thing. Like, as soon as he wobbles around, the fight is over. We win. But we gotta be aware of when he does not wobble. Like here. Just didn't wobble. Now he wobbled. Oopsie. I hate it. I hate it. You could see that I switched to the staff, but it didn't work. That is when you don't have enough stamina. Like after he wobbles, we want to wait until we have enough stamina to where after a charged R2 we still have stamina left. I'm gonna show it. Like if we go charged R2 and charged R2, we're out of stamina. It took a while to change the weapon there. See? I basically had to press it twice. But if we wait for enough stamina and then do it, we can switch to it faster. And the thing is, like, if you switch to it, but it's the slow switch, like this, and then you... See? Now it just didn't switch at all. You want to prevent that. And when you then spam the Great Soul arrow, you still have this weapon equipped, so you go into another attack animation, and then you have to wait again until you can switch, and it fucks you up. That's why when you start stumbling, we basically want to regain full stamina before we do the third hit. That will make him fall. So we can instantly switch and blast the balls. Like this. Also in Remastered, remember you talking about this exact issue? Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember it. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna move on to... What are we gonna move on to? Anor Londo? Yeah, full run through of Anor Londo. I'll be right back. Stay hydrated. Alright, thanks for waiting. By the way, I will now start making like condensed videos out of my runs, you know? Like how a lot of Souls creators do it, like where they have the full run, but they also make like a more digestible short form version of it with like only the good stuff, the important stuff, the interesting stuff, with some graphical additions, maybe some narrative additions here and there where I explain stuff if it isn't clear why we do it or what we do. Gonna start doing that now. Like, I wanted to do like narrative recaps of my runs where I go over the run and like, well, do a narrative recap of it. However, first of all, I had to rewrite the script several times, and at the end I came to the conclusion that it came off more like I was trying to make a guide but didn't want to put in the time, so it was like a yeah, and then you do this, that, and that happened, and this and that. Like it I didn't want it to come across like a shitty guide that I just shit out there for the fuck of it. So we're gonna do like, I don't know, what are these videos even called? Like condensed version of the run. Short form version. So like if there's a 2-hour run, I don't know how long the short form thing is gonna be, like half an hour. More digestible content for those who like to watch that. That's gonna come up. I don't know which run I'm gonna start with. And I'm gonna start working on that from now on. So if you don't want to miss that, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you do, because sometimes you might watch my streams and enjoy them, but are not subscribed. Imagine that. Imagine that. Not being subscribed to the channel, though. So make sure you are. Lots of content is coming up. And, yeah. Just a quick self-plug here. Now we're going to move on to Anne Orlando. Speaking of content, like the Soul of Cinder one-handed no-hit kill we did. Like I uploaded that video a couple days ago. That went through the roof for like by my standards. It went incredible. Like YouTube, like 99% of all views came from YouTube recommending it. That was a really cool video. And apparently people enjoyed it. So that's always nice to see. People enjoying the content. Oops, I forgot. Like this. And now try that again. There he goes. Plus 300. Wait for it. Plop. We already have the red tearstone set up? I guess we had like perfect falls. If we fall off everywhere, like this is perfect damage management right here. Usually we would drop down here one more time to set up the red tearstone, but apparently we already did. Oh no, don't do that. It's fine. Oh, there was a grate! A grate heavy, I mean. I guess that also works. I wanted to use a regular GS8 though, not a heavy. Now we want to use heavies. It's fine though, because we have more than we need. No! Go away. Turn around. What even happens if this guy to the left hears me here? It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. Can we just spam roll down here? To avoid potential fall damage from it being a slope? I just heard an arrow hit something. That was not that Anolondo archer up there, was it? Surely it wasn't. No, that guy has heavier arrows. I'll go right until we see the start of the tail. Plop. I'm not sure what I like more here, like running through or walking and rolling through the arrows that potentially pierce the railing. We should give that some testing. Why don't we test it right now? If we just run through, can they even, like, is there a possibility? See, no, I think if we just sprint through, we just outspace them. Like, even if they pierce it, obviously not when we run down. But like here, they should... It should be safe to just run through, right? It seems safe. We took the fall damage here somewhere, didn't we? From the slope, from it being a slope. Yeah, as long as we're full sprint, we should be safe to run through. Okay, that's another potential issue solved. Wait, really? But why? Oh. a bit too far to the left. Okay. Moving on to that final guy in Anolondo with the precise heavy. Casual. And moving on to GSA. GSA? ONS. Almost the same. Almost the same. Oh no. You hate it. You hate to see it. Nah. That is such a trash attack, bro. Ah, that was bad. I gotta roll that sidewards, definitely. Do. Wow, had perfect positioning there. Didn't have to like go left and right to keep him behind the pillar. Was just perfect positioning to where he ran straight at the pillar without slipping off to the left or the right. You'll have to see it. Gotta do ONS a couple times though. And when he does that, when Orny does that charge stab, gotta roll it to the side. Never roll it backwards. Never roll it backwards. Why does he go to the left there? Smo not doing an attack. No. Oh my goodness. Fat fuck. Can you stay together? Can't see him. Oh my fucking lord. Oh, it remains the worst boss in the game. It remains the worst boss in the game. Like, I'm locked on to fucking Orny and still 2 of the soul mass hit Smo. If he does that opener, I think we get a free cast. But after that, we want them to be together. And both of them have to do an attack for a safe cast. Oh my god. See, that was a good fight. And we don't have to do phase 2. Phase 2 is safe. The problem, like if he does the insta charge here, we get a free cast, but the problem is they're split up then. And that can happen. Where's Orny? Oh my god. I rolled to the side. But because I was locked on, when you're locked on you can only roll in 4 directions. So that roll was scuffed. Jesus fucking Christ. I shouldn't lock on. I shouldn't lock on. I should just look at him. But like, if I don't lock on, the soul mass might hit Smo, but then the soul mass doesn't seem to care sometimes. Does it care about lock on? Or does it just hit whoever is closest? Let's try it without lock on. That was... oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrible. Why was that attack so delayed though? Look there, like without the lock on it just... Okay, okay. So we gotta wait for a safe opportunity to cast, and then we gotta wait for a safe opportunity to lock on. But like, I just didn't lock on and it just didn't go off. Why is that attack so omega delayed, bro? What the fuck? Oops, I wanted to quit out. Why is that attack so delayed? I don't remember it like that. Is that one actually like... Holy... Gotta get used to that. All the other attacks you wanna hurry up. That was not safe. Why would you do that, you cunt? Oh my god. Okay, no split up. Wow, that is delayed as fudge. Nice dodge, brother. Nice dodge! Never, 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 never cast when they idle. See, and that attack you have to dodge instantly because it's super fast. Oh, I wanted to slightly delay it there. That was my mistake. Like, all of his attacks are fast, except for that one jump slam that is, like, super slow. That one. Why is that so delayed, brother? That would have been a safe opportunity to cast. Like this one. Jesus Christ, bro. He has two jump slam attacks, right? That's the one I was expecting earlier when it was super delayed. But now it just wasn't. He has a quick one and a slow one, doesn't he? That was not safe. God, I hate this boss. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. Such a horrible boss. One of the worst bosses FromSoft ever made, dude. And people defend this piece of shit somehow. So iconic, bro. Iconic boss. Yeah, fan-fucking-tastic, bro. It's pure cancer, dude. It's pure cancer. So iconic. What is fucking Smo doing? Can't attack with him behind me like that. No, and that attack is so slow. Glitch charge! Oh my god! Yeah, that was not safe. Jesus Christ. Nice, nice. Nice. That was safe. Like, both of them have to attack. And preferably... Or like... Technically, you always want Smo to attack first and then Ornstein right after. And as soon as you're in safety, you then wanna... cast. Except for the opener, I just want to cast right after that. And he is a dickhead. Why would you dodge there? It makes no sense. And you want them close together, but they love to split up. Look at that. And Smoke just doesn't attack. Smoke just doesn't attack. And now Ornstein just doesn't attack. Oh, Smo. Okay, if he does the fast one, it's like a step, and if he does the slow one, it's like an overhead slam. I think I just noticed the difference. What is Smo doing? Seriously, dude. What are you even doing? Not safe. After that, like the recovery period after that attack is too small. I rolled. Oh my god. This boss is the reason why Dark Souls 1 will probably 9 out of 10 times be first game in the trilogy. Either Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, but most of the time probably Dark Souls 1. I'm locked onto fucking Ornstein. And it hits fucking Smo. Dash? No dash? Oh! Fucking bitch. Okay. It's like you can't do this fight fast. If they instantly do that, yeah, no, they can do that, yeah. Never, like... Unless, like, if he doesn't do the insta charge, if I insta soul mass, that should be fine, but I hesitated too long there. Yeah, okay, that attack you definitely don't wanna cast soul mass when he does that. Here he comes. Ugh! Fuck. Oh my god. That was perfect. And that was also perfect. Yeah, see, that was the perfect fight. Both of them attacking at once, twice in a row. Safe opportunities to cast, safe opportunities to lock on. What just happened? I think the game just crashed. I'm having a black screen. Flawless game, bro. Executable is not responding. Close the program. And start the program again. And flashbang me 7 times for no reason. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me rehook the cheat table. I wonder, did it load now or... Yes, okay. Insta charge, insta roll, insta cast. That's why I don't want Smo to be far away. So he can't do that attack. Well, that was fast. Oops, what am I... What? That was the wrong window. Sorry about the flashbangs, by the way. It's just a feature of the game. It prepares you to die IRL. Those are the kind of fights you want, dude. Just quick and clean. I love how, like how the camera in this game, like when you load a save, it's in front of you instead of behind you. So you start like this, and you're like, where am I? Oh, there I am. Jesus. I hate when he does the insta charge for that specific reason. Like, we can get a charge off there, but then smoke can fuck us up. Smoke. No! No! Alright, that's 3 no hits in a row. Just for my inner peace, we're gonna move on. Before we fuck it up again and have to fight him 20 times again to get confident. Like, you can never be 100% confident against this boss. Because it's not a boss, it's 2 enemies with 0 synergy thrown in an arena with you. So, moving on to... Let's do pinwheel once, just for... You do not want to lose a run to pinwheel. Okay. Just to make sure. Archives? Really? Ah. Okay, I wanted to test something here. I wanted to see if I can just aim with the bow rather than repositioning myself to get the perfect, like, we probably can. I think I just aimed too far to the left. But let's try that, because that would make this a little bit easier. Well, not easier, but a little bit more convenient, because I didn't have to reposition myself. But like if we do like this, shoot, and then we just aim wherever he's standing. Bang, bang, bang. No, it's too far to the left. What? Really? So the aim doesn't seem to be center of body. Guess we're gonna do it like we usually do it then. Oops. Fog. Ring of fog. Beautiful. Time for 30 FPS. Casual. Let's do that one more time. One more time that whole section, and then like... yeah. Should be enough. No collateral. But why? I'm not close enough. Okay, that's actually good that that happened, because I didn't know you can't be... You can be too far away. And this time the cunt somehow aggroed early, huh? How? How did you aggro early? How did that happen, huh? Can you explain that, brother? Oops. I have the... I did equip the ring. Now, because we missed twice, we wouldn't have a Soul Spear left for this final enemy that we usually have to Soul Spear. So I'm not sure... Oh, we only have homing equipped otherwise. That's not good at all. Would we be able to... Yeah, okay. Okay, that would also work. Just as a little absolute backup strat in case we ever fuck up really hard there. Let's move on to Thief. Thief the skillless. Oh. He just turned around. He just turned around, now he's super far away. Ah, that is still too far away, isn't it? It's fine. He was too far away there though. Like my way to this safe spot was too long. Let's actually see what, like I've been wondering for a while, but somehow I never tested this. What happens if we just stay behind there for too long? Like breaking it staggers him, right? So can we just stay there until he's really close? That's not good. That was not good stamina management. Not at all. Does he always turn around like that? He does not, right? So I would guess at some point he does an attack. But we just break him. Yeah, and then we walk into our little safe spot here. And that is entirely safe, right? It's not. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen him do that attack though. Oh wow. So you're absolutely not safe in front of him. I did not know that. I thought, like, if you're to the side there... Like usually he does one attack where there's a couple crystals in front of him. They build, and then I guess they come out. That's a different attack than the two he just did, though. So I always just assumed, yeah, he's gonna do that attack. It's gonna be fine. Will it be fine, though? Did we wait too long there and he did that attack? That, like, is that his opener basically? The safe one? And we cancelled it because we waited too long there? Surely not, right? Why are you turning around, brother? I mean, oh. You're so stupid. I waited on purpose again. That is very weird. However, we've never been hit because we're usually just fast enough, right? We're just fast enough to where he can't get an attack off. So there should be no need to worry. He's turning around again. Why is he doing that? I could swear he does not do that in a run. See those little rocks right above my head? That's where we want him to be. Like, we want him to start touching them, and then we roll in. Then he's close enough. We fire the first one as we go. That was really bad because it didn't hit the crystal, but it's fine because the others do. Yeah, we should never, like, we've never been hit by him. We surely never will, right? Moving on to Sif. Quick Sif. For whatever reason, if we walk towards the sword, we spawn Sif. But then we hit some invisible barrier with our soul mass, so we instantly lose some. Unless we walk into this gravestone. Then we still have all 5. And he likes to just spawn wrong. Is the sword going crazy? There it goes. Sometimes it goes crazy like that. Nope, that was not a load. That was not a load. Can you load? I think that with the soul mass, that's also only in PTDE, but not in the remaster. Like, I don't think I've ever lost the soul mass from the cutscene in remastered. But look at it, he's also just facing the wrong direction. Alright. Enough Sif. I mean, New Londo is very, very safe. 4 Kings is not, though. Like, for the run-up to 4 Kings, we actually have to switch to 30 FPS right here. Oh, you can instantly tell when I turn around and it's like this. Bloodborne mode enabled. And back to 60. Oh, I got it off. I had to roll as my soul mass went off. In that case, most of the time you don't get that second hit. That second spear hit. No, don't do it. GG's. Oh, that feels good. 4 kings, no hit, feels good. In case you're wondering why exactly we need 30 FPS here, again, 60 FPS rolls are shorter, and it's for this upcoming roll here. This one. At 60 FPS we would not make it here, we would instantly fall into the abyss and die. Where did that spear go? That one not hitting is something I don't get. But it's fine. No, you're not. Can we get the kill? Yes. Alright, 2 back-to-back no hits. That's good. Let's move on before we get hit and lose confidence again. This fight is all about confidence and not panicking. Moving on to Nido. We have everything equipped already, right? Yes. If we block, that just doesn't connect with our hitbox, so it doesn't hit us. We don't actively block it. Can you get over here, buddy? Look at how cool Crystal Soul Spear looks compared to the remaster. Like, we block, but we don't block the attack. Like, it doesn't hit us while we're blocking. It's like if we weren't blocking, we would get hit and launched up. And because we're blocking, it's like it goes between our body hitbox. No idea who found that strat, but it's fantastic. And we want to take that hard false dagger there at the beginning. Look at it. So beautiful. The crystals. Alright, enough Nido. Blighttown 2. Blighttown 2. Blighttown 2. Let's do it. Second time is easier because we're stealthed. So these guys in the beginning aren't a problem. Or not as big of one. They can still attack, but they aggro so late that we can out-sprinted. Yep. Then we move on to Quilana and give her the stuff. Then we go through Izalith. And Quilana is actually the most annoying part of this run in comparison to Remastered because we cannot pop items multiples at once. So in the Remaster we use 30 humanities. Like we use, I think, 20 regular humanities at once, and then 3 twins at once, and then the Firekeeper Soul, which is 3 item interactions. But here we have to pop them all one by one, so it's like 24 item interactions. And then in the Remaster we give the humanity, 30 humanities, to Quilana at once. And in this game we give them to her one by one. So it's like, here you have a humanity. Ah, very cool. Yes, okay, nice, okay, okay. And then you can give her another one. Here you go. It's like, it takes like 6, 7, 8 seconds per humanity. So you spend multiple minutes just popping humanities and then using them, giving them to Quilana. But thankfully that's at the very end of the run here, like 10 minutes before the end. So we don't have to do it as often. I wanted to regain stamina. Also great feature here, you can't roll out of a sprint because you're gonna jump, because jump and roll are not separated as they are in Remastered. They are the same button. Alright, now we can test something though that I didn't want to test in the run attempt we did yesterday, but I did want to test in general. At least she doesn't talk after each humanity and the dialogue can be skipped, right? Well, the animation cannot though. Alright, so I think it was safe to just drop down here. And I think that would have been a red tearstone setup if we didn't get hit, if we didn't hit that root there. Oopsie. Fantastic. Was that pretty much this was pretty much exactly how much HP we had up there, right? Before the first drop. So what if we just ran off here? It's like 5, 6, 7 bars. Would this be a perfect red tearstone setup or slightly too much HP left? Slightly too much, okay. Hang on, let me reload that save. I'm gonna make a temporary save. Oh, we also don't always have the exact same amount here because we drop at different we don't drop at the exact same spot, like we drop at the same spot, but I think even like 1 or 2 steps further to the left or right would mean a little bit more fall damage. Not this one, the jump before we loaded the save. But it's definitely good to know that rolling off the top, running off the top is like 7 bars. Yeah, and that the amount of health we have right now, that's exactly 1 Estus flask. 11 bars. So what if we jump off here? Same damage as if we run off. Really? Okay. But really though. Hang on, I'm gonna take lethal fall damage here. It's still not lethal? Okay then. Oh my goodness, please. Stop it. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna use 1 Estus, which is 11 bars. So even if we like jumped off here, which is slightly higher, that would be the instant setup. 5, 6, 7, 7.5, almost 8 bars. Almost 8 bars, alright. So it's 7 from the top and almost 8 from a little bit higher. Gonna keep that in mind. We don't want to practice Man of Chaos. So I guess it's just Gwyn left. Just Gwyn, and then we can do some runs, I guess. Casual. Somehow one didn't go off. Look at that. It's still above my head. How did it not go off? Like all the other 4 went off. It's fine. It's fine. Even if he survives the soul mass and the spear, we just cast another spear. And the soul mass and the first spear will stagger him. Alright, that was the harder to parry attack. When he does that, we want to parry as his weapon goes above his head. And the other one is really well telegraphed, like you can really see it start coming towards you when he does the high jump. That's when you parry that. I want to parry that one. Yeah, let's get the run. Calm down! With the fucking flashbangs, buddy. Every time I close the window there, like it automatically switched back to the game, gave me a flashback, then I closed the next window, it gave me a flashbang, and then it automatically went back to the game, another flashbang. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we have the hit counter, we have the notes, we have YouTube, we have the timer, we have OBS. Do I use the bathroom real quick? I kinda don't have to right now, but maybe I have to soon. Don't wanna jump off like shortly after we start. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Just yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, thanks for waiting. And let's get the run, right? Surely we're gonna get it now. It's casual. It's casual. All right. Just to make sure. Okay. Yeah, my method of splitting works. I basically alt tab out, press my split button, and alt tab back in. That's what you have to do in this game. I just want it to be as fast as possible, so I can do it like, well, as fast as possible. Ha! You guessed it. All right. Let's get the run. I also have to tap out to start and end the timer. All right, let's do it. That attack, dude, that attack, I swear it has such a weird fucking hitbox. It's so late. Never mind. I choked the first bomb anyway, so that didn't happen. That didn't happen. It's all good. Now let's get it. GG's.
Regretted. No.
All right, and we're leaving. Perfect. To Valley of Drakes. Don't mind if I do. Not gonna need it. Alright, here comes the first part where we need 30 FPS. What are you doing? Get over here. Idiot. Alright. And back to 60 FPS. Reason for that being that at 60 FPS, jumps and rolls are like shorter. It's weird. But yeah, for certain jumps and rolls, you want to be at 30 FPS in this game. Which is fine. Alright, that's Red Tier Stone Ring. And moving on to Andre. Oh my god. Alright, we didn't want to aggro that guy early. That's why I slow walked there. This way we can just run around him as he turns around. Don't have to dodge any attacks.
Don't get yourself.
Whatever you say, brother. And back to Firelink. Alright. So, we're gonna set up Red Tearstone here and move on to Undead Burg. Perfect. Perfect. And don't forget that there is another one upstairs. I forgot about that one last time. And he hit me. Alright. Perfect. Only kill in the game with the bandit knife. Beep. Perfect. It's the resonance key. Beautiful. Alright. Now we wait for the Doge. There he is, and there he goes. All right. Kobe. That's all of them. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. And back to Firelink.
All right. That should...
And we go to 17 intelligence. Attune the spell we just bought, and now we go to Quelaag. These guys are scary. Because we can't just sprint past them, because in the OG vanilla Dark Souls 1, if we roll out of a sprint, we don't roll, but instead we jump, which doesn't have iframes, so we would get hammered. It's crazy. Makes those guys a lot scarier than in the remaster. Alright, there's another mosquito behind that wooden wall there. We're gonna wait for it to come out. There it is. Okay. Kobe. What the fuck? Are we always this slow? That seemed extraordinarily slow. Look at it. Now we're what? Why was I that insanely slowed down there? It was like, that was not normal. I instantly could tell. Just Dark Souls things. Took Took some fall damage by running up the wall there. So we don't have to wait as long for red tear stone. Alright, here comes Quailag. What are you doing, sister? What was that? The casual turn in the other direction. Why not? Why even not? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You hate to see it. Why does she turn to the left? Why did she turn to the left? That made no sense. What are you doing, sister? Honestly. What is happening? What am I witnessing here? GG's. Oh my god, what a fight. Twin humanities. What a weird fucking Quailag that was. The random turns in direction. What the hell? She trolled me hard there. She trolled me hard. Fun fact, the way from Quailag to this fog wall is shorter than the way from this fog wall to the actual boss. Unironically takes longer to get to the set we have to pick up to start the boss fight from the fog wall than it takes to get from Quailag to the fog wall. He glowing. GG's. Okay. Gonna get fall control and not the lingering, the bellowing Dragon Crest ring.
All right. That should...
1229. And time for the next red tearstone setup. Not on this elevator though, we're gonna use the left one. All right. And moving on to Undead Parish. Beautiful. Tiny Kobe. Beautiful, dude. There's a lot of invisible walls there. Where your arrows can get stuck. And sometimes you need several arrows to hit that guy. Always nice to see an insta-kill. And here come gargoyles. Kobe. The most beautiful no-hit strat in Dark Souls history right there. How about fire? Thank you. G fucking G. You'll love to see it. I forgot to attune fall control. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be slower, but it's fine. We can't just drop down now, but it's fine. We're just gonna take the ladder instead. Usually we would cast fall control and then just drop down. And there's a little part here where we also have to take the ladder. But it's fine. All good. This one. All right. Some dude is following. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Jesus. Bonk. Wow. I've never seen that guy attack. Oh. Why did I attack there? Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. I think that attack made me, like, hold the controller a little bit too tight there. Alright, I'm just waiting that to make sure there's nobody following. If there is, they should get hit by the boulder, but nobody got hit, so nobody followed apparently. Alright. Send one down there. And the rest back there. Can never get hit by that if you're in full sprint. Got shit on. Oh, Jesus, never do that. That was scary as fuck. Why did I do that? Alright, the one guy who followed us got knocked by the trap. Did he die though? Apparently not. That's fine. Here comes Iron Golem. GG's. Alright, we're not going straight to Anolondo. There's still stuff to do before we do that. Namely, we gotta get some spells. Wait for it. Plop. Stream dying? I hope not. I hope not. Is it? Say it ain't so. Hang on, let me check. Should be back to normal. Oh my god! OBS says green. Alright, YouTube also says green. Hopefully just a short hiccup. Same thing happened to me. I think we're good now. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Mr. Snake is following. Also welcome in, Matthew. Hope you're good. I did not mean to do that. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my fucking lord. I hate it. Like you want to regain a little bit of stamina and you're just gonna jump. You're just gonna jump. Because jump is the same button as roll in this game. Oh no, hang on. What is going on? We're actually dropping some frames here. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, I'm sorry about that. I hope it stabilizes again.
I will stay here.
Do as you please. Um, 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 um. Always when I start runs, right? Like when we started the search 2 no hit, it also started suddenly, like internet suddenly started having issues. Now we start this run and the internet is doing it again. Hate to fucking see it. Surely it will stabilize though. Alright. Going to Anolondo. Calm down. Plus 300. Plus 300. Wait for it. But you can already guess it, right? Plus 300. Really is a curse. We almost got the red tear stone set up already, so just a tiny drop like this. Yes, okay. Get shit on. Nuah! Go away. Turn around. Good boy. Perfect. Let's go. Are we done? We're done. Really? There we go. Get fucking wrecked, loser. Gold coin and some silver coins we're gonna sell later. That was bad. Casual. I was once told not to moan when I get that kill, so I refrain from doing it now. But it is moan worthy. No. No, what the fuck? No! Oh my fucking lord! What are you doing? A freak it! I had to get away from there because that's where Ornstein died, and there's a lingering hitbox where he dies. Really? Big swinger, huh? Yes, let's fucking go, dude! That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, that feels fantastic. No hit ONS feels fantastic. All right.
Heading out, are you? This is very well.
Rest in peace. All right. Moving on to the catacombs. Wait for it. Plop. Idiot. Plop. Idiot. It's casual. Alright, and before we continue, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alright, thanks for waiting. And on we go. And now we gotta equip some other stuff here. Perfect. GG's. Right. And going back to the asylum to get the fog ring. And we actually got to switch to 30 FPS to roll onto this pillar because it doesn't work at 60 FPS for whatever reason. Don't even ask why. I have no idea. We would just fall off. But it's fine. Alright. That first guy can aggro. We want to make sure he does not. Otherwise he can come up here and ruin us. He's not coming, he's not coming. Good. Alright, that's what we came here for. Go into the archives. Pip. Pip. Calm down, buddy. All right. Perfect. I'm gonna go back to 30 FPS one more time. GG's. And back to 60. What? What was that? Oh my god, why could I not lock on to him? Jesus Christ, bro. I could literally not lock on to him. Huh. Was that so hard? Why did it have to be scary first? Why did it have to be scary first? Jesus Christ. I hate how, like, lock on and camera recenter is on the same button, so if you don't get the lock on for whatever reason, you instead get a camera recenter and lose all sense of whatever the fuck you're doing, where you're looking, what is happening. Oh, it's so unnecessary, dude. Just have two separate buttons, or at least let me disable it. Okay. Chill. Chill, 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 chill. Ooh. Wee. I rolled! I rolled too late! Oh no! You can't be real, bro. Really, I think I've never lost a run to that guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is devastating. I never... I can't even remember ever getting hit by that guy in practice, let alone losing a run to him. That is, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Oh no. Oh no, imagine we would have gotten the run right here. It would have been basically the first real attempt. We did a meme attempt yesterday. This would have been the first real serious attempt. And we would have gotten the run first fucking try. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Can you? Can you believe that? Is that my souls? Wow, they look weird. But cool. Also, like, why did you get stuck in that corner here in the OG, I realized yesterday. Also, like, why did he do the attack so early? I don't think I've ever seen him attack that early. Like, usually if he attacks, you're somewhat close. Let's just hope that never happens again. After this run, we're gonna practice him a little bit, like practice the dodge timing, I guess. GG's. Feels bad, man. Feels bad losing the run to that Muppet. But what you wanna do? What you wanna do about it? Nothing. Fuck. Oh man, I'm sad. I'm sad.
Come again.
I will come again. But not in peace. Alright. Now we got the strong spells. The strong catalyst. Needs to happen at least once, right? Yeah. Yeah. I prefer it killing this run over it killing a future trilogy run. But it still sucks. It still sucks. It still sucks. Losing a run sucks. Especially after you get like ONS no hit and Duke skip. After that you've earned it. You should just get the run. Dink, 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 dink. If it gets past Duke skip, either King's Nido or On Way to Gwyn will be the last issues. Yeah. On Way to Gwyn should not ever be an issue though. Nido should also never be an issue. 4 Kings, they can be an issue, yeah. Oi, mate. What you gonna do about it? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Should have used the crystal catalyst, not the regular one. It's fine. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. Lightning looks so good in this game. Unlike the remaster where it's just like... I don't know. Just looks far from as good in the remaster. All the magic looks so much better. Because it's not... Like, I'm pretty sure it's just... They added bloom around everything in the remaster to make it like... To make it look more cinematic or whatever. But all it does is, like, it makes sharp stuff, like crisp stuff, look more blurry and... yeah, it loses all character, dude. Beautiful. Love hitting that one first try because he can be a bitch. Can be a bitch to hit. Because it's somewhat precise. There's a cat. Important information. Man, I'm sad. That hit was unnecessary. It was just unnecessary. I think the issue was that at the moment the attack went off, I was like right at him, like right in front of him. So like there was no time to roll. Like I rolled, but like before the game could even register it, like the hitbox spawns around him, right? Like when he does the jump attack, it's just a, I don't know, a circular hitbox that spawns around him, and I was inside of the spawn radius. So I would have already have to have been. That makes sense. That makes total sense. That sentence. I forgot it though. Never mind. Let me kill this boss. Wait, I'm lacking damage? Where's my damage? Oh! Where's my damage? Brother! Shh! Because I cast the soul mass before I equipped the rings. Or like I equipped the rings too late after I already cast the soul mass, so it didn't have the damage bonus of Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. And probably also not the one for Red Tearstone ring. Jesus, okay, that is something to keep in mind. That was baby damage. I was like, what? He's supposed to limp now. And he still had like half HP left. This has to be Crystal Spear. Ah, that's the right order. GSA, Homing, Crystal Spear, Spear. Alright. Going to New London, bruv. Here we go, mate. Wait for it. Keep waiting. Just a bit longer. Almost there. I don't know what this guy is doing. Like in the remaster, he comes around the corner super quickly. Here he's like stuck somewhere or whatever. Oh. Okay. Why was that so high? Broski? I used to aim, like... In the remaster, we aim high above him. What am I witnessing here? Okay, that's weird. That's very weird. But I'll take it. We gotta test that. Gotta do some testing there. Alright, this is the final time we have to go to 30 FPS. No. The last like 20 times in practice he did not do that attack, and now he had to do it again. He had to do it again. Yeah, we gotta load a save here in order to continue. Fuck, bro, what the shit? Now I'm actually glad the run died to that other guy, because losing a run to that trash attack and then, like... Because I could have locked on earlier there and went in the remaster. However, here, after that tracking disc disappears, it leaves a lingering hitbox that is like a huge explosion. So you have to run further away after it's gone, or it will hit you. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that fantastic? Come on, bro. Come on. I equipped the wrong ring. Can you... Oh my goodness. Okay. Now it's getting ridiculous. Now it's getting ridiculous. That was because I was talking about that fucking lingering hitbox. That lingering hitbox hit me twice without actively hitting me once. Why did I... Oh my god, I accidentally picked it up again because I'm stupid. Like, the focus is entirely gone. You can tell, right? You can tell that the focus is entirely gone. I'm just gonna say it's here. Can't drop anymore? Why can I not drop something? Oh, you can only drop something before they spawn? Really? I did not know that. And the worst attack. Cringe. Actual cringe. Oh, that was mega cringe. Okay, first of all, second of all, all right.
You know, you for him.
Jesus. Did I somehow take less damage? Don't I usually have a bit less health? I'm unsure. Hopefully not. This has always been consistent, so let's hope it stays that way. Ja. It's fine. He's stuck. Oh my god. Magic did not go far enough. Because he got stuck. Are you serious though? Okay. Alright, learn something from that. If he's stuck, wait until he's unstuck. Or like, get a bit closer. But preferably just wait. Oh yeah, favorite part of the run. Gotta pop all these humanities one by one. Okay. Alright, now we gotta pop all these humanities, and then we gotta give them to her one by one. Jesus Christ. I hate it. I hate it. Thankfully, this is at the end of the run, so we don't have to do it often. Like when we reach this point, unless it's a dead run like this one, like first run of the day, we always finish. But when we get to this point, no hit, that should be the last time we ever have to do this. Because we should absolutely not get hit after this point. I wonder if we could bone out if, like if the 4 kings do the horrible attack. How did people speedrun it? They don't use this route. If 4 kings do the horrible attack, like we can read it quite early as soon as they raise their hand, right? So could we bone out safely there? And could we make it back there safely as well? That's something we should test after this run. Because if he does it as an opener, it's just, it's so bad. It's so bad. Especially here where it leaves a lingering hitbox for no reason. Yay, 4 more. Oh, 5 more. Jesus Christ. There we go. All right. Time for the final stretch. Final 10 minutes. Even with those stupid deaths, we're at 148 here. Where am I going? I'm stupid. So adding like 10 minutes to that is pretty much exactly 2 hours. Will be the point where this run ends. Which is not too slow. Like if we remove those deaths, that would barely be longer than my remastered run. Even though we have to pop those 30 humanities one by one and give them to her one by one. Which in itself should be like a 5-minute-ish time loss. Oh my god! Yeah, usually the jump there is longer. We cover more distance. But because this is the OG and we're running at 60 FPS, our jumps are shorter. Okay, okay. Should we go to 30 FPS for that jump? Maybe. Okay, we got 8 bars left, so I'm not gonna drop from the... all the way from the top. But this... okay. From the top we lose like 7 bars. Alright, that was the final enemy of the game, of the run. The final one we kill. Kobe. Kobe. What a majestic boss. Oh! Only did the bad attack twice before he gave me the one that I want. You love to see it. Sometimes does the attack like 10, 15 times before giving you the one that you want. And the funny thing is, it only has 2 attacks. Only has 2 attacks. Pardon? Whoa! Whoa. Okay. The delayed fall damage there. Hey, buddy. In the remaster, that guy also just lets it go. He just stops following you. But here, does not give a motherfuck, dude. Follows you all the fucking way. GG's. Okay. Well, that was not bad, except for the hits. Oh man, stupid hits.
We are here to
Stupid
serve
hits.
Your Highness. Let true dark be cast upon the world.
Hell yeah.
Our Lord
our Lord hath returned. Know what I mean? The Dark Souls. Prepare to die. Original Dark Souls. All right, let's test those parts where we got hit. The golem. Oh, and if we can warp out from Four Kings and make our way back there safely. Like, after the water is down, there's even a way where you can instantly drop down, but I'm not sure if that is safe. Well, I don't really have a save for that specific part in the cave. So we gotta go with Duke Skip. That's the closest save I have. Again, had to lock on twice for it to actually lock onto that guy. I don't know what it is. Like the game not realizing, oh hey, there's an enemy. Do we have to sit down? We don't really have to sit down, but I'm gonna. Oh, well. Let's just replicate it the same way as in a run. It would have been so cool to get the run right here on day 2. We're gonna do another attempt, but would have been the first serious attempt. Alright, making a save. What if we even just... Oh no, we can't. No, that is... That guy just killed the run. This fucking doof. Oh! Does he die in one? He does not give a fuck! Oh! Also in the remaster you can just walk here, but here we somehow... Look at it! Now I could just go, right? But in... Look, then sometimes you just get stuck. Like, not just here, but also here. Look at it, now it's just... It's like there was an invisible barrier and now it's gone. Like, usually we run past him. Yeah, and then we get stuck here and have to jump. But not now, for whatever reason. It's weird. Yeah, I think that was the attack that just killed the run. I should have turned on God mode as well for practice here. So let's do that. Oh, I closed the cheat engine table before we did runs. Dark Souls. No dead. Oh, and load the save. I'm sorry for the flashbangs. That's the game. Every time you tab out, you get flashbanged, but you have to tab out because you can't just use global shortcuts of other apps while you're in the game because it's perfect. So this guy has like insane magic resist, huh? What if we wait here until he goes a bit further away, until he starts running, and then we run? Huh. No getting stuck. Ah, my ear hurts, dude. Why does my ear hurt? So we just wait here. Until he, yeah, starts going fast. No getting stuck. It's so weird. Like in the remaster, you never get stuck here. But in PTDE, we got stuck here every time before. So I actually like routed a jump here to get unstuck. This is perfect though. He's slow walking and then some like... Now he's fast walking, that's when we run. Is that a wind-up animation for that jump attack? Because he seems to always do that jump attack after that. Can we consistently bait that jump attack? That would be perfect. I would also love to see these invisible bridges just once, just see them once. Oh. Oh yeah, see, now we're stuck again. Okay. That punch attack, I'm not a fan of that punch attack because it's very delayed, but like... It baits you into not panic rolling, so like you wait and then maybe you wait too long. Maybe if he does that, we just back off. I don't think that's a good idea. That one perfect, no problem. Except that we got stuck here. See, that's what I meant. Okay, a regular roll suffices though. So when he does that attack, that's not a problem at all. Just stand at this, like, light patch. Oh! Not too far to the left, though. But we want to be far left, so... I'm not a fan of that fucking attack, bro. But like if we stand here, he walks further towards this left ledge, you know? So it's easier to get past his right than it is. Like, if we run straight at him, he stays in the middle like this. But if we stand up there, he walks towards this ledge, edge, whatever. I would like to just blast him with magic, honestly, but apparently that does not work. See how he's walking to left, and then when he's fast walking, it's mega easy to go around him, unless you get an accidental jump, because the game is perfect. See how this guy is just no problem? Until suddenly he is in a run for the first time ever, and then you practice him, and he's no problem once again. It seems fairly simple. Like, I think that was the attack that killed the run. That charged punch from the side we go to. Like, our right, his left. Oopsie. Oh no. Surely we can't just do an Elden Ring here and make him fall off somehow, right? Can we do an Elden? That would be so funny. He does not care, really. Oh, that's because we're too far away. What if we stand on the middle of the bridge? No? No? Really, brother? Oh my goodness. Surely he doesn't perfectly cross this invisible bridge. Of course he does. Oh no. Oh no, he even makes it around. Fuck. I mean, not really, right? But maybe we can figure something out here. Maybe someone already figured something out here. You never know. What if we bait him like that and then run away so we're outside of his aggro range or whatever? No, he's flawless. His AI is flawless. What are you doing, mate? Look at you. Yeah, he just does not care about magic damage. Ah, fuck. Why does he... Why is he smart? Surely he can't be that smart. Oh my god. It says LT to switch arrows, but it's not LT because I have custom controls. Almost fell off there. We're not getting anything here, are we? Nah, he seems to be deaf. Does not care about sound whatsoever. Nope. Oh no, that makes this guy... Oh no. This guy is stupid. The other one is not. Why is this guy stupid but the other one is not? Now we got two... He really can't hear. Ah, idiot. Okay. Okay, that would be quite funny. However, it seems to take a while to de-aggro him. I don't think that's going to be a viable strat. But what if we equip the fog ring? We walk halfway over. We shoot him once. We walk back. We run away. No! Oh no, but he's... No, he's stuck. No way. Hello. I mean, he doesn't have to fall. It doesn't matter. Fog ring, dude. Why did I not think of that earlier? Let me cook here. Now I'm pretty sure we're gonna figure something out. Can we just from this message shoot him? Yes, that hits. Okay. And then we just run back around the corner. And he turns around like an idiot and gets stuck. And then if we just stick to the left side here, we cannot do that, okay. Well, we can roll past him. That, like... That punch he does there, that is much less scary. Like, if he can only do that punch, and I would assume he does always do that, because, like, we're right next to him. Like, we're in range of that punch. Look at him. Okay, I think that was too early. Yeah, that was too early. Okay. We gotta wait a little bit before we run away. Like, we shoot him. We wait for him to start running, and then we run around the corner. And that way he will end up behind that big crystal and get stuck. And apparently this is foolproof, because if he doesn't get stuck, we just do it again. Oh my god. Can I just roll past him? He can only do the melee attack there. I actually like that quite a bit more, especially for the trilogy run that is coming up after we get this run. It's definitely one less thing to worry about. So we stand here, we shoot, we wait for him to run. Did that even hit him? It did. We run around the corner, he de-aggros. He got stuck at the pillar. It's perfect. Yay, I came up with the strat. That's just fantastic. Can we make this even better? I assume if we shoot him again, he will not just turn around and fall off. Nope. Nope. He did not like that. Do 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 do. But his like he instantly loses interest due to the fog ring. Let me cook. Surely that can be replicated consistently. Also, let me overwrite this save I made, so I don't have to equip that shit over and over again. Alright. Stand here. We shoot him. We're gonna wait until he's past that crystal. What? But how? How? Do we just stand here and, like... No. That's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. How did he aggro earlier? We made him aggro somehow. Nah, that's not it. Okay. It's mad funny that we can even get him stuck like that though with a single shot. This is what it's all about. This is what's the most fun about routing, about no-hit runs. It's like testing shit like this and figuring out something that actually works. Okay. That can happen. Now he's too far to the left, huh? Is it because I'm not running away? Should we run away? It's like there he's sliding off to the right. And once he gets stuck, if we shoot him again... can make him come. Does that make him slide off even further to the right so he ends up falling? No. Okay. Like, this is technically good enough. As long as we can just get past him, it's good enough. But what if we just stand up here and shoot him? Not good enough. Oh, he should get stuck though, he's far to the right. Okay, yeah, we can make him stuck, but making him fall off doesn't seem consistent in the slightest. Slightest. Get what I'm saying? Ah! Comedy King. Broski. Broski, of course. Oh no. 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 I'm gonna test from where we can shoot him, where he still de-aggroes. Like, will he de-aggro if we shoot him from here? Probably not, right? Like, right here, he should follow us. No. No shot, bro. But right here, he just walked back to his regular position. Because he walks to the left towards us. But what if I'm standing to the right? Oh, never mind, he's already... See how he's continuously sliding off to the right there? More and more. Until he's almost fallen off. And then comes the Risen. Oh my god. And just misses him point blank. Okay, pal? There has to be a way. Look at it, it's so close. He wants to fucking fall off. He wants it. Nah, if we shoot him on long range, it has to be on close range. Mmm. Damn. Oh, brother, come on. Something has to work here. Nah. On long range, he gains... He gets pulled back. We're close. I can feel it. Can you feel it as well? You can feel it. You can all feel it. We're close to something great here. It's so fucking close. Like sometimes he falls off, but it seems to be quite random. So I'm just trying everything I can here. That looked promising, but I'm not sure if it was the soul spear that made him fall. Like does he get knocked back slightly by the soul spear? Even this part of the strat is already fantastic. Nah. Homing also doesn't knock him, right? Nah. Very, very slightly. You can't go there, can you? You probably can, but it's a dead end. Oh, it spawned inside of him. Something has to, like, maybe a firebomb? Maybe a firebomb? Like, if we find a strat here, that is, that's gonna be huge. We do have one black firebomb left. I can't even lock onto him. Lol? Okay. Well, with mouse and keyboard I can precisely aim at his body. He does not care. He's unstaggerable. Unstaggerable. Ah, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I don't think it can be done. Not consistently. And it would take way too long to just keep on trying. That would be stupid. But like this beginning part, this setup here, that's fantastic. Because it makes him stuck. I wonder if we can jump to the right, but I guess that's scarier than just rolling to the left. Yeah, that looks like death. Oh, that's the wrong save. I should delete those two. Only John Souls can do it. So what if we keep the fog ring on? We shoot him. And then we put the fog ring on when he's further ahead. You really know that I'm here, huh? Okay, so if he's aggroed once, that's it. If he's aggroed once, he will remain aggroed. Or not. Look at it. That's what I mean. What is with this slope? I think the best thing we can do is making him get stuck there and yeah. Wait until he's past that spike. That one. Then we equip Fog Ring. Ah, I hope that would... Nah. Nah. Kinda don't want to run past him here. But when we run past him... Of course! We run past him as soon as he Oh my lord. How did I not think of that earlier? Because I was too focused on trying to make him fall off. So what if we do this? We shoot him, And as soon as he starts turning around, we run. Now. So we run around the left of him. Nope. 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 Fuck. Oh! My god, that was not what I meant to do. Nah, I hoped we could get past him before he gets stuck, you know? What if we shoot him without the fog ring, but then instantly equip it? He will probably still walk all the way here, won't he? Yeah, that's so stupid. We have to have the fog ring equipped. This is not good enough. Like, technically it's good enough because we can just run past him like this then, but I'm not sure how wide that walkway is, that invisible one. Fucking hell. Surely we're gonna figure something out. We have to. Something has to work. Well, if he walks back into his spot, but that is actually rare. Like, most of the time he gets stuck, right? So this would also not work, even though that looked good. If it wasn't for, like... Well, then again, if that slope wasn't so slopey, he would also not get stuck, right? We can't go there, can we? Nah, he just gets warped up the slope. Does this actually lead all the way back there? Wow. I don't assume that's safer than anything we've already come up with. Nah, bro, why are you like that? Why is he like that? It's not fair. We don't have to. Well, we probably have to. I'm probably gonna die going back. Oh no, it's just... It's easy. Nah, just making noise makes him... This fucking slope. This fucking slope, dude. Now I'm stuck. Oh, there has to be a way. There has to be a safe way to get past him without having to dodge a variety of attacks. This surely won't make a difference, right? Making noise but not being visible, not walking. Nah, he just gets teleported. Now I could just walk past him. Now I wasn't, like, the slope didn't pull me down. What is that? That's what I want, basically. Just being able to walk past him. That's the goal. We just hit the goal, but how did it work? Because the slope makes him there. Slowly to the right. And usually we end up there as well. Could you loop them back to where you came from? Make them take the corner of the invisible heart so it falls? We tried that. It didn't... Like, I tried getting him to fall off. Sometimes it works, but never consistently. Like, when he's stuck in that corner and I attack him in melee, he also sometimes, depending on which attack he does, he falls off. But he still has, like, multiple attacks he can do. So it's not guaranteed. But this looks promising. Like, I wonder... This is where the slope starts pulling you down. So if we look at it. Now I literally cannot go where I just went. And now I can. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. But if I run all the way to the left there, he seems to also aggro early. So it doesn't look that safe to run past. Like, not much safer than it is just running past here. Hang on. Oopsie. Produces no sound whatsoever. What if that was the issue? That he couldn't hear anything? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're cooking again. Of course, I was like, he's deaf, dude. No matter where I shoot, he just won't fall off, dude. Yeah. Now we're back to square one. No, you were right there. Go check it out. Yes! Yes, bro! And now you're stuck and you're gonna fall, dude. Take the fucking L. Oh my god. It was that simple. It was that simple. I forgot that it like slumbering doesn't only silence your footsteps, but everything. Your entire sound. Oh, that is majestic, dude. Majestic! A doof is a doof, even in a dream. Look at this idiot. Hang on. Oh, what would be the best way? We just gotta figure out the best way to do it now. Okay, he can't fall off that edge. But what if we just continuously shoot that crystal there? Ah, that was too far away, huh? That one. And then he walks there. And then we shoot that one. No. No, 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 no. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I think we just found a strat that will probably not just be used by me. But potentially more people who just want to play it safe. And there's a lot of people who want to play it safe, right? Oh, okay, hang on. We gotta shoot this crystal to make him turn around. I'm an idiot. I forgot to take the ring off. We shoot this one. And when he stops, we shoot this one. It's that simple. 2 arrows. 2 arrows. 2 arrows. Two. So usually we wouldn't even have the fog ring equipped here anyway. So we would unequip the slumbering ring here as well. We would shoot there. And then already ready the second one. And as soon as he goes past that spike there, we shoot the second one. And then he dies. And then he dies. Totally worth it. Totally worth it spending like, I don't know, an hour here, almost an hour. Because we will never die to that guy again. And then we just move on to Thief. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a fucking fantastic strat we've just come up with here? Let's do it again just for the sake of it. Like it simply works. It simply works. After the red tearstone setup, we get by dropping down from above. We just walk up here, unequip it. Oh my god. Hang on, I'm gonna do it with mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna aim at this light spot here. And then we're gonna aim at this light spot here. And then it's basically game over. We can equip our rings and already make our way over. That is so good. Tell me that isn't a great strat. Okay. Okay. We made him fall. We made him fall. So, what was the other part? Oh yeah, we wanted to test if we can bone out from 4 kings and do it again safely. I think we have to hurry here. Why did I get the false dagger there? You hate to see it. Alright, usual setup. Dropperoni. Getting the hard stagger again for no reason. Instant bone. Easy. Easy. But now I want to see, like, the water is drained. How easy is it to get back to them? I know there's like a different way now that the water is drained. But also, how easy is it to take the same way we took? In which case we gotta equip the regular again. And those. Just in case he does that specific attack. Oh, yeah, right. So we go there, we go all the way back there, and there, and there, and there, and all the way back there is the Four Kings. Wait, the water isn't even fully drained, is it? It's just like partially drained? Oh no. I don't even know, dude. We're gonna make a save. We're gonna make a save and figure it out. Because he loves to do that attack here. Like, it seems way more common than in the remaster that he does the tracking disc. And in the remaster, once the tracking disc stops, you can go in and attack him. But here, once it stops, it leaves a lingering hitbox that just kills you if you get close. So, you gotta run even further away, waste even more time. At that point, it's guaranteed that the second king is already spawned. And you haven't gotten a single hit in on the first king, so... That's not what you want. How about we don't use transient? Because we don't have to kill any ghosts, hopefully. I know we can drop down here somewhere. But where to next? Nope. Oh yeah, right. I actually know this part. They go around the left here. Oh. But that is not at all safe. Oh, and then we're here. This is the fog wall. Yeah, not at all safe, brother. Especially not now. Oh, yeah, I was at 60 FPS. 60 FPS rolls are shorter. So we load the save. That sucks a bit. Yeah, so we definitely, we can't get there. We can't go there safely, can we? If we take this way... That's not the fog wall. To the bows? it's a different one. That's not where we want to go. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is this hell of a place, bro? Yeah, no, and right here we always aggro that guy because for whatever reason he sees us. And this guy as well. And then the ghosts are just here. They're just here. And again, we are at 60 FPS. Yeah, I would probably even fuck that up. Shit! What do we do if he does that attack? We can't take that route. The regular route, we probably need another transient curse, which we do have, but only one. Oh, come on. Yeah, no, we would have to kill them again. Calm down. So we would have to do this entire area again, basically. Oops, I'm sorry. Which would suck a lot. Like... Was it the... No, it was the fog ring that we have equipped. This boss is just horrible. Like if they do that attack, what are we gonna do? We have to run through this entire area again or wing it. Thankfully in the remaster at least it doesn't leave a lingering hitbox, so I'm not as concerned about that. But here, it's still at the end of the run. Or like, close to it. Yeah, almost end of the run. Like 20 minutes before the end of the run. 1.5 hours in, probably. I don't know what this ghost is doing. He takes so long in vanilla. In remaster he's faster. Rap God. Oh boy. At least we can instantly run through here. Because we don't have to open that fog wall again. Then we can equip the slumbering here. Then we would probably heal up here. Switch to 30 FPS here. Oh my god, 30 FPS is so cringe. Oh my goodness. That's not good. I forgot about those. Do they de-aggro if we go to the thingy? Okay, we would have our usual setup here. At least it's possible, okay? We would have to do everything again. But it's possible. And he does it again. Yeah, great. GG's. Fantastic game, dude. And we can casually outsprint it, it's not a biggie. What is a biggie is the hitbox it leaves behind. So now... I don't know where the hitbox is. All I know is this guy dies. Then we have the second one. With a bit of luck. Nope. Okay, at least we killed the second one fast. Okay, I guess it's not too bad. I guess, like, the scenario is in general not too bad as long as we can get the first one killed fast enough. Where's the third one? Look at it, we killed the second one so fast. Wow. Okay, so at least we will probably never have a scenario where 1, 2, 3. And that would be that's no hit. That's no hit. The worst part is like the lingering hitbox, not accidentally stepping into the lingering hitbox. So after it disappears, we should roll away from it, straight away from it once, and then bait the king towards us. Guys, at this point I fear we're not gonna be able to do another run today, but this is very, 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 very useful and important practice we got in here. So surely we're gonna get the run next stream if we can come up with something for this attack now. Just so we never get hit by the lingering hitbox. Why do I get the fucking heart stagger? That's not fair. It also doesn't seem to matter, like, what we do. Like, how fast we get to him, he just does the attack whenever he pleases. Like, it doesn't even seem to have... Doesn't even seem to be related to distance. Like, when we're close and he wants to do the attack, he just backs off and does it. But if we're far away, like here... He also, like, just comes towards us if he wants to come towards us. Wait for the follow-up. No follow-up. Wait for the follow-up. And he dies. Guys, I've overreacted. Surely I overreacted, bro. Surely. Man, I gotta use the fucking bathroom so urgently. Accidental double roll, you hate to see it. But it's better than getting the hard stagger. Yeah, it's also totally not worth it just full sprinting towards him. Like, regain some stamina, bro. So in case he does the attack, we can run further away, you know? No follow-up. That one doesn't have one. Still doesn't have one. That one has one. But he's dead. Guys, we're gonna get the run next stream. I'm sure of it. Kind of trying to fix my sleep schedule. And it's almost 11:30, so we're not gonna do another run. I'm sorry. I wanted to, but we spent an hour finding a new super awesome strat for that guy in the crystal cave, so... And also I'm now much more confident fighting 4 kings again. So the confidence is there, the skill is there. Next stream we'll also have the time, and then we're gonna get the run. It's simple. It's easy, and as soon as we get the run, we're gonna hop into some remaster and do the run again, just for fun, just for practice for the trilogy. Like, basically, as soon as we get the run, we go into trilogy practice. The run is almost identical to the remastered run, except the remastered is more convenient at certain spots, so there shouldn't be much difference. I gotta use the bathroom so urgently. And then we're gonna hop into Dark Souls number 2. Numero dos. My favorite. That's actually been the longest. Like, last time we... Hang on, let me actually check. Last time we ran Dark Souls 1 was December 31st, 1 hour before the new year. Like, I will never forget that. And Dark Souls 3 the last time was February 9th. So a bit over 2 months ago. And Dark Souls 2. When was Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2 was November 30th. So almost December, Jan, Feb. Almost 5 months. I'm not sure. Should we maybe, since Dark Souls 3 has... I guess it doesn't matter. Like, it took us 1 day to de-rust Dark Souls 1 after not playing it for 4 months, and we've already almost gotten the run. So it shouldn't matter if we start with Dark Souls 3 after 1 or 2, because we're gonna get back into the game very fast, right? Let's just say it's gonna be like that. So I think we're gonna, like, get this run, go back to remastered, just do 1 full run through, no matter if we get the run or not, just because we've already gotten it, and the goal is to get it every time. Go into the remaster, do the same run we do here again, just to for the convenience, for the more convenience parts, for the additional convenience. Get used to that. Then we're gonna hop into Dark Souls 2, and then we're gonna hop between Dark Souls 2 and 1. And then we're gonna go into Dark Souls 3, but we also keep jumping back to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, doing full runs to keep it in the memory. And then when we're ready, when we practiced all 3 of them enough to where I feel confident, we're gonna do the first trilogy attempt. And then we're gonna get the trilogy first try, and then it's gonna be Jover. Let's do Dark Souls 2 first. See what the 2 times speed knowledge gives ya? Yeah, like definitely a lot. Like a lot of the... Remember how many strats we came up with for the Dark Souls 2 times speed? That are usually not required on regular speed? Like the one in Shulva, where we bait the guys around and then... Like the room with the ghosts, where we just bait them away and then pick up the item safely. We're going to use that strat in the trilogy. It wastes like... It adds like 2-3 minutes or something. Maybe a bit longer at regular speed, but it's such a good strat. It's such a good strat. And yeah, we're definitely gonna take the 2 times speed route as a base, which again was based on the route I wanted to use anyway. Like when I routed Dark Souls 2, when I routed Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, I used marathon save strats, marathon save routes. So we don't have to reroute anything. We just have to get back into it and we're ready to get the trilogy. But the 2 times speed just gave us additional safety on top of the already marathon save strats in the route it was based on. So Dark Souls 2 is going to be most likely going to be last game every time because it's going to be the safest. It's going to be the most consistent. Dark Souls 1 has Quelac, which can be a bitch. It has ONS, which are always bitches. And it has 4 kings, which, you guessed it, there's 4 bitches. And then we have Dark Souls 3. What's in Dark Souls 3, actually? Let me, hang on. Let me save this PB we got today. And we have Dark Souls 3. Gandia Ward, no problem. Abyss Watchers, no problem. Crystal Sage, no problem. Volnir, no problem. We found the insane strat for Volnir, where we are 100% safe. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has Deacons, though. And Cinder. And DSA. So 3 kind of scary fights in Dark Souls 3. 3 kind of scary fights in Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 2 has... Mirror Knight. We're also going to use the Mirror Knight strat that we found for the 2 times speed, where we stay on long range and poison him instead of going in melee. Or at least we're gonna see. Like, remember how he's so weirdly slow that I somehow had problems fighting Mirror Knight in when we did the item rando no hit in Dark Souls 2? Wouldn't count Princess Cheese as an issue. It can't be. It can't be. It can't be. We simply have to get it consistent. Like, and the thing is, like, we just have to practice it until I'm confident. I'm 100% confident in what I'm doing is correct. So when we get there in a run, I don't overthink it. I know what I have to do. I do it. Done. You know? But remember how we had some issues with Mirror Knight? How he killed basically every other fucking item rando no hit run in Dark Souls 2 back in the day? Maybe we're gonna use the poison arrow strat. We do have the poison arrows anyway. It's a cool strat. It's a safe strat. It's not much slower than the melee. And we figured out that it's not a problem if he summons the summon. We just bow him down and kill the summon. It's no problem. Like, the summon is actually, like, all my life I've been, when I ran Dark Souls 2, I was like, oh no, the one thing that can absolutely not happen is Mirror Knight spawning the ad. And then in 2 times speed, we just figured out it's not a problem. Just go on long range and bow him down. It's cash. Guardian Dragon shouldn't be a problem, but we gotta practice him a lot again because I once again forgot the little details, you know. Throne Watcher and Defender after somewhat, I'm not even gonna say somewhat consistently, but like after being able to often kill Watcher and Defender at 2 times speed, no hit. Like, we should get them absolutely consistent at 1 times speed, bro. Like, remember what the pain they were at 2 times speed? And still we managed to no hit them here and there. Not all the time, but quite often. At least you don't have the DLC. Well, we're doing the DLC. It's better than doing Nashka and Congregation. Like, we're doing the DLC. We're going into Shulva after the first 2 Rotten. DLC is not a problem. That's consistent. Especially at 1 time speed. And then Ashandra, we also figured out that it's like way safer to fight her in melee than it is fighting her on long range. Also, I've watched Potastic try the Dark Souls 2 run, and yeah, I think I learned something there. Like, you want to circle around the left. I usually roll around her right, like counterclockwise, but you want to apparently roll clockwise. It's way easier to avoid her attacks. Again, a lot of testing and practice is going to come up, but yeah. Thought DLC was due to item rando. No, it was because of Nashka and Congregation. Like, even at 2 times speed, even at regular speed, those 2 bosses are just ass. Like Nashka with the Soul Mass, even though Nashka is not even the problem, but Congregation is like, I just don't feel like fighting like 15 enemies in a room in a trilogy no-hit run, you know? Especially in game 3. When I can simply go into the DLC, poke an enemy here, poke an enemy there, bow an enemy there, and everything is fine. So, yeah. It's gonna be it for today. We made it to Seath no hit. Then we took a hit. We took another hit to 4 Kings. Then we got the run. Next stream, we're gonna get the run without any hits. And then move on to the trilogy. And in case you're unfamiliar with that, it's Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and you might have guessed it, Dark Souls 3, back to back to back. If we no hit 2 of the games back to back and then get hit in the 3rd game, we have to do all 3 games from the beginning again, because we have to do all 3 of them back to back to back. That's the run that we're going to do after this one. So if you want to watch that, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Drop a like for the algorithm. That really helps out the channel a lot. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Come join the Discord if you want. Always nice to have some new faces in there. Link is in the description. But also just in chat. That's what I wanted to say. It's in chat, but also in the description. And if you haven't seen the world's first The Search 2 All Bosses plus DLC no-hit run we've gotten, link is also in the chat right now. Go check that out. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you, and I will see you next stream. When is the next stream? Maybe tomorrow. I'm still on paid leave, so maybe tomorrow. Don't want to promise 100% because I wanted to stream yesterday as well, but wasn't feeling so well. Either like tomorrow, Sunday, or the day after Monday. Like the day after, period. Which means Monday. Like Sunday or Monday. Holy fucking shit. Stop yapping, bro. Thanks for being here. Have a good one, and I catch you on the next one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Peace out. Come join the Discord. Go watch the search run. And stay tuned. Don't miss the next stream. We're going to get the run. We're super close already. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. I love you all.